We've got a terrific matchup for you today. Fans have gotten here early, and they are ready to get this game underway. Welcome to beautiful Falcon Stadium at the foot of Rampart Range in Colorado Springs, home of the Air Force Falcons. As we'll see a team from the American, the Liberty Flames, taking on a squad from the Mountain West, the Air Force Falcons. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Hermstreet. Kirk, let's get right to the action. The Falcons will kick this away to start us off. And he takes this from inside the 5. So Liberty's offense going to get the chance to start this game off. We got a matchup on paper, Kirk, that really seems to favor this dominant defense. And unless this offense can do something special, it feels like yards and first downs are going to be hard to come by today.
What this defense does a really good job of is negating any ability at all to run the football. Puts you in obvious passing situations, and then they turn it loose and get after the quarterback. I feel bad for the offensive line and especially the quarterback today.
Tackled quickly after the catch, he'll be short of the marker.
Well, you could tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that end route no matter what. He hits it for a nice gain.
There's the tackle, but first down yardage. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Makes a quick grab. Inside the 30. They bring him down to the 25. They're moving closer and closer to the red zone. And the Flames looking to run some tempo here. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Play action here on first down. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown. It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. Now they test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. He's got a man down the middle. The tackle is made, but the gain sets the offense up. First and goal from the 9. Quarterback drops back. Caught near the goal line. The defense stops him just short of the end zone. Spotted at the 1. And the crowd really making some noise now, trying to help out this defense to get this stop. And he fights in for the score. Touchdown, Flames.
Boy, Chris, how about the blocking on this touchdown run? The effort and execution combined with the vision of the running back, everything just working in concert together.
And they'll set up for the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. So the Air Force Falcons offense comes out for their first possession today. And Kirk, one of the fun things about this matchup, we get to see the debut of this freshman wide receiver. There's been so much hype, so much talk about him. Now we get to see it in action.
Well, this guy just has that rare game-changing ability, whether it's one-on-one and being able to win, get downfield, settling in that soft spot in the zone. He has the ability to go the distance every single time he touches the football.
Quarterback still with the football. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. Oh, what a grab! And that will pick up a first down. They'll spot it at 38. He decides to keep it here. The ball is loose. Scooped up in the defense.
What a great job by this defense of stringing out that option and making the quarterback hesitant on whether to keep or to pitch. And because he was hesitant, and allowed the defense to get to him to knock that ball loose.
Here comes the Flames offense back out on the field. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time, looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments. Off the RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Quick throw caught on the left side. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. The Flames come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. Off the RPO, caught to the right. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. And the Flames come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And there's the handoff. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. Offense in hurry-up mode.
Well, not much of a gain there, but this is what they do. They love to go fast. The defense has got to be aware.
Tackle, but first down. The Flames pick up enough yardage to keep this drive rolling.
Well, we've seen them do this in the past. A good throw, get the first, and here comes the tempo.
Caught by the receiver. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. They call the draw play here. And they get him down to wrap up the first period of play. Well, Kirk, Liberty has the lead here. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Here's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Defense is coming after it. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
So the first snap in the red zone, and this defense, I'll tell you what, they are up for the challenge. A big sack that could really lessen the damage on this drive.
So this offense faces a 2nd and 15. The O-line needs to regroup. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. And he's got it. Touchdown, Liberty.
Well, that's just textbook right there. Great timing and recognition by the quarterback. Great route by this receiver. He gave a nice stem to the outside before he went to the post. Perfect timing, tough to defend, and an easy touchdown for this offense.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. The kick sails through, so the lead is 14-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. Solid coverage there. They get it at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. And the Falcons' offense is on the field now. Last possession, they fumbled it away, and it set up a touchdown drive. And they bounce back from that right away. He shreds the tackle. And they'll tackle him about the 23-yard line. And the Falcons will hustle to the line to crank the tempo. Same tailback, another carry. Finally bring him down after a couple of broken tackles, but it's still a loss on the play. critical third down play for this offense right here. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
The middle linebacker is the quarterback of the defense. This time, the coordinator decides to blitz him, and it works. Good job by bringing him and getting to the quarterback.
The Falcons will bring their punt team on the field now. Looking to flip the field here. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. Here comes the Liberty offense back out on the field. They've really built momentum in this game. They've been hard to stop. Can the defense make some adjustments, come up with a stop here? Handoff from the shotgun. Brought down after picking up 5 yards, so 2nd and 5. Offense operating at high tempo now, no huddle.
Chris, the advantage you have, obviously, from a quarterback standpoint, running the RPO, is you get time to evaluate that first and second level of the defense and see where they're going. Unfortunately, the defense didn't show him much, and the back ends up taking it for just a few.
Third down, out of the shotgun. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. And the Flames will look to convert here on 4th down. Trying for a 4th down completion. And they can't complete it. It's a turnover on downs. Defense stepping up there. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down. Incompletion on 1st down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 47. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. 7-yard gain sets up a 3rd and 3. Can he get there on the ground? They get the 3rd down conversion. 1st down now from the 37. Okay, we reached the 2-minute timeout. The offense some work to do here trying to cut into this lead before halftime. And the Falcons will line up on 1st and 10. Looking for a receiver. Quick throw, testing the middle. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there. 2nd and 10 here. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. A deep shot to the right. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. He made it. 3 points on the board.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36. So quickly, all the way up to the 36, and it's 1st down. Looking for a man. Receiver makes the catch, and the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their 1st of the half. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. Send the back in motion. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Catch is made behind the line of scrimmage. They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over him that time. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Here's an easy completion to the back out of the backfield. Tackle is made very near midfield. Good enough for a 1st down. And the offense takes a timeout to talk things over on the sideline. They've got this drive going now. Going to be near midfield with a first down. Looking deep downfield to the left. Oh, and he's got it. Big gain inside the 25.
That is great arm strength and accuracy by this quarterback. And let's not forget the wide receiver's job of bringing it in for that big gain.
The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Makes the grab. Can he get there? And he'll be brought down, and that will wrap up the first half of play. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Colorado Springs. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
The Flames will kick this away to get the second half going. They'll return it from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And here comes the Falcons offense back on the field. Looking for a fast start here at the beginning of the third quarter. Down by a couple of possessions. And the quarterback keeps it here. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. The Falcons looking to crank up the tempo a bit.
And it's a nice job by this defense. They saw option. They actually forced the quarterback to pull the ball on the read, and then they corral him for a loss. You could tell they worked hard on that in practice.
And he'll drop back here on third down. Lets it fly to the wideout. Catch is made down the middle. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball for 31.
Really good job here of converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with a new set of downs. They do it here. Now they got a real shot to cut into this lead.
They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. And the Falcons pick up enough for a first down here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Looks left and finds his target there. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout where they check it out. That completion sets up a second down play. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Pulls it in. It's McGooligan. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion. It's third down. Quarterback in the shotgun. Swarm for the pass rush. A sack.
Well, that takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
The Falcons will send the punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the second time. He'll call for the fair catch here. Liberty's offense retakes the field now. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. And wow, listen to this crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. After the incompletion, the lineup here for a 3rd and 7. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. A deep shot to the left side. And this is dropped. My goodness, he was wide open, took his eyes off the football. And the Flames bring their punt team onto the field. Oh, and he's got some space here. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. They'll run this play from the pistol formation. They'll hand it off. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain. Getting set. Here's second down. Tailback takes the handoff again. And he will be stuffed for no gain. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Nothing going with the running game on those two plays. Now it's 3rd down and 10. The back in motion now. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Short pass finds the tight end. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. And the Falcons will have to kick it away. And it's a solid punt headed toward the sideline. And the punt will bounce out of bounds. Great execution that time. The offense in a tough spot to start the drive. They start the drive giving the ball to the receiver on an end around. That's a safety for the defense.
Chris, I'm all about the creativity as a play caller, but man, I just don't know if that's the right call considering where the line of scrimmage was. This ends up costing them a safety because of the play call.
So following the safety, it's a free kick. They'll kick it away from the 20. He gets loose. Here comes the Air Force offense back on the field now. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together in this drive? And looking to throw now on 1st down. Looking to set up a screen pass here. Powers through. That play is blown up. Defense makes the tackle in the backfield. So from the 21-yard line, it's now 2nd and long. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now 4th down. The Falcons will bring their punt team onto the field. That's a rough series for the offense, and now he's on to punt it away. And that sets up a return. Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain on the return. Here comes the Flames offense back out on the field. Remember the last time out there, they surrendered a safety. They got to regroup from that right away. And he stopped after gaining 4 yards, so 2nd and 6. The Flames come up to the line in the hurry-up.
You know, in the RPO game, the quarterback's got to make really sound decisions on that read. Either give it when it's the right time or you pull it out and make the throw. Here, I think he's kind of in that gray area, decides to hand it off and at least picked up some positive yards.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. He stays alive. Just gets the pass away, but took a shot that time. So now on 4th down, out comes the field goal unit. And they will trust the kicker here from 55 yards out. Let's see if he can get it there. What a kick. It's good from 55. And check out how he's been spreading the football around between his targets, getting everybody involved in this game. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create a big play here. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Falcons offense is on the field now. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line. It's a solid run, gives the offense a first down and a new set of downs. We'll try to run it with the option. Pitches to the back. And he'll be stopped for a loss on the play. The defense all over the option that time. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
The offense has got to do a better job of taking care of this quarterback. Remember, their starter is already out of the game. The backup cannot afford to take too many more hits.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Catch made in space. Look out. He's not going to get the first down. It's 4th down now. Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field trying to chip away at this lead. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Oh, and it's incomplete, and the drive ends right there. The offense is set up with excellent field position. Leaning on the run game here late. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play. And the Flames come to the line to run the hurry-up.
Chris, good job here on that stop, but remember, the ball is inbounds, and the clock keeps moving here late in the game, and you're trailing. As a defense, you got to start thinking about utilizing those timeouts. You got all 3 to use. At what point are you going to start putting those into play?
Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. And the delay of game penalty will push the offense back 5. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Only gets a couple of yards there. It'll bring up 4th down. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. And it's good right down the middle. And they add to their lead.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And the return starts just inside the end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. And here comes the Falcons offense back on the field. Desperate times here. They need points, and they have to score quickly. He's running out of time here. And he's sacked. He'll be brought down right at the 5-yard line. 2nd and long now from their own 5-yard line.
Boy, you talk about blowing a play up. What a job by this defense. That is a big-time loss from the sack. But look at the offense. They're keeping the tempo going. I'm surprised.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And it's picked off. He throws it right into double coverage and pays for it. Tackled after a short return to the 23. Nice play by this defense.
Well, that interception really about cost them the game here. And I understand. You got to do everything you can to get back in it, down by a couple scores. But the interception, for the most part, seals the deal for the defense.
Here comes the Liberty offense back out on the field. They settled for a field goal in the last possession. They're looking for the end zone, no doubt, here. They'll run it from the gun. Throws a stiff arm. Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Has a path to the end zone. Touchdown, Flames. They continue to roll up the score.
You know, this head coach and even the players always talk about wanting to play a full 4 quarters, and that's what we're seeing right now. I don't think they're interested in running the score up. I just think they're out there executing the plays called. And right now, they continue to put touchdowns up on the board.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. First down, looking to throw the ball. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. He's going to pull it down and run. Slides to avoid the big hit. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. On the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. On the run here. Lets it go. Caught over the middle. It's Verrier. Tackled right at the 30. Good enough to move the sticks. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Offense stops the clock with their second timeout to talk strategy. Second down after that previous play. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Grabbed by the receiver. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. And the Falcons will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. It's a quick grab. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Offense getting set. It's second down. Looking to throw here. Lets it go quickly. And it's intercepted. He stepped in front of that bullet. And he's wrapped up after a solid return.
I just don't think there's anything else you can do as a play caller. You've got to be able to throw the ball downfield. You just got to hope that your quarterback and receivers can execute when the defense knows it's coming. Here, the interception cost them.
So this one is tucked away. Time for victory formation. Ball is snapped, and the quarterback will just take a knee. Well, this head coach told us we prepared well. We're ready. I'd be shocked if we didn't go out and play well. And he had a good read on his team. That's a big win.
This team was incredibly well prepared, and schematically, I liked a lot of the things they did to counter how the defense was attacking them. Sometimes games can be won and lost thanks to a good game plan, and we saw how it made a big difference today.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
This would be a good time to ingest some extra caffeine. Late night adventures on the gridiron, and we all know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the James Madison Dukes, taking on a team from the American, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Dukes have been waiting, and finally the moment is coming and the opening of the season. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So Liberty's offense will have the football first. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them.
Breaks into the open. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Right on the money. Smashes ahead. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
They'll try the run. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
To the air on second down. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Couldn't find much breathing room to return it, but the interception has this offense in business at the 27.
And how about that play by the defense here early in this game opening drive, facing one of the best quarterbacks in all of college football, and they're able to get an interception. That is going to be massive for their confidence in this game.
He'll start this drive going to the air. Oh, and he drops it on the crossing route on first down. He knew that defense was bearing down on him. It'll be second down. Trying play action. Complete to the right. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. And the Dukes in the hurry up. On the move, it's Church. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. Offense in the hurry up. Let's talk for a second about James Madison. Everybody uses the portal to varying degrees. Sometimes you just fill the exact right hole that you want. And this team, as they start this season, not a ton of new faces here, Jesse.
They didn't, but I don't think it's because there was a lack of effort on the...
Turning it on! Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. The Dukes are on the move.
And on third down, he calls his own number. Really nice job by the quarterback, making the decision, being decisive. He does a good job of going, getting the first down, a new set of downs for this offense.
Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the big fella. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Don't even think about sending the special teams out on 4th down and 3. Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the fourth down conversion, moving the chains easily. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Church. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Got it! Into the end zone. Touchdown, Dukes! They strike first, and that opening drive of the season could not have gone better. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So it's a 73-yard touchdown drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did on the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
He'll pull it on the read. He's going to lose a yard on that one. The Flames moving quickly to the line.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Looking for a gap. It's Parrish. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you could tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this.
A shot toward the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Touchdown, Flames! They took a shot to the end zone and found 6 points waiting on them.
Well, I know it's a very small sample size, and we've got a lot of football to go this year, but what can you say about this offense? How explosive and impressive they look. Top 5 in the nation in scoring, and you can see why. They've got speed and playmakers all over the field.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And the extra point was good. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Duke is ahead in this one, but unlike the days of Daniel Jones, this offense is not guaranteed to just keep scoring points today. They're up by 7 over Auburn. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Knocked down at the 26 after ripping off 10 there.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the tight end. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on second down.
There's the pressure. And the rush will get to him at the 25. Now a lot of work to do to move the the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Off play action. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Dukes line up to punt it away. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Got him downfield. They make the stop, but not before he wraps up this first period with a huge gain. Entertaining first quarter, and we are all locked up after one as we take a quick look at some stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. To the air on first down. Makes the grab. Oh, there might have been trouble if they had knocked him down so quickly. And the Flames want to pick up the tempo. Power football with the run. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. On the shovel. Touchdown, Liberty! Made the grab and took it on in for the score. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they've built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Looking deep down the right side. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. The Dukes will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Catches it at the 30. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated.
There he goes. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Offense, quick tempo.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now, get ready for another one.
Flips it out in the flat. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Motion from the wide receiver. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Lets it slip right through his hands, and it'll be 4th down after the rare drop from this dude. The Flames send out the punt unit. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. Gives it on the option. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case.
And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. He's going to take off. And he is not going to get there as the defense gets him on the ground. And the Dukes will punt it away on 4th down. They bring the punter onto the field now. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Give to the running back. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. And the Flames can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. He'll do it himself. Jukes his way for more. It's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Well, the quarterback did everything right in terms of his reads on that option play. He was supposed to keep it, but he's got to do a better job of holding on to the ball. Give the defense credit for getting to him and creating the takeaway.
They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. They'll start this drive going to the air. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down. Looking to fire. Quickly out to the tight end. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. Well, when your quarterback has already been sacked 4 times, shouldn't be some big surprise if the O-line gets called for holding. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Grabbed in the middle, it's Hodges. Hard-hitting tackle. That last completion still leaving them with a 3rd down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. The Dukes decide to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. Off the play fake on 1st down. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Gets it down to the 33. They pick up the 1st down. Got to use their time wisely.
Boy, and that might be the break this defense needed right before the half. You're down. You need to make a play. They can't score any more points. This one could get out of hand. Now you have set your offense up right before the half to maybe close this gap.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the 1st half. The give to the back. Runs through the tackle.
defense, man, you got to go low, and you got to chop that tree down, right? Go with the legs, take the legs out from underneath them so he can't continue to churn those puppies out and get extra yards after contact like he did there.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Got out of trouble and throws. Makes the grab. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Pocket breaking down. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And the Dukes have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. Under fire. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. This might be a little easier if it were straight on, but a 43-yarder from the right hash. And it slips just inside that right upright. That'll bring him to within 4.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. It's 1st down, but the offense is just going to take a knee and go to the locker room. As expected, looks as if they'll run it out and go into halftime with a lead. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think then if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime, and you riled yourselves up, and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
Fine, just big tight end. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. The Dukes come to the line in the hurry-up.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Got his man. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. They'll keep it on the ground. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. And the Dukes come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Working that left side. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. The Dukes have it with a 1st and 10. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Under fire. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
And if your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. And he's going to have to get into this football. This is a 53-yard attempt. Right down the boulevard. It's good. It's now a 1-point game, 14-13.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. On the run, it's Parrish. And this one will be stopped for no gain. The Flames racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
The last 2 runs went headlong into a brick wall. Now 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And the Flames will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Hauls it in and looking upfield. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got some space. Finally forced out of bounds. Maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Quick release on the RPO. And he runs through 1 tackle and picks up a few. And the Dukes have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. They'll run play action. Throws to the wideout. It's incomplete, and I tell you, this sophomore quarterback's lucky to get that one back. The Dukes are facing 3rd and inches. He'll keep it on the sneak. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the 1st down. They've got it at the 40. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say it's out of bounds, an incomplete pass. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking for the end zone. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Dukes will send out the punt unit. This will be the 5th kick of the night. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. They'll run it from the gun. Crosses the 30, he's got away. They believe in this running game, and he's out across the 40 to the 43 before going out of bounds.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas, right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
That one never had a chance. Incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Now the play fake. Looking to the big tight end. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Motion from the wideout. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. It's complete to the right. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. The Flames will try to pin them back with the punt. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. And the Flames will line up to punt it away. They'll look to pin them deep. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. He's got his man across the middle. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the 1st down.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
They'll snap this one from the 32. It's 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. The Dukes now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Back to pass on 2nd down. Fires deep on the run. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Dukes will bring the punt team onto the field. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6th time tonight. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. Fires to the wideout. How about a little rhythm that you can tap your toe to on that throw and catch for the 1st down? Pass completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Clock is under 4 minutes as they come to the line for 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Got the quick pass. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. They'll move the wide receiver. The play action fake. And as he throws, grabbed over the middle. It's Poole. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave them a little bit of everything on that one. And this offense not only has a chance to extend the lead, but they can also drink. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Flames.
And he finds the end zone again. I tell you what, man, this guy's going to be a force. You look at this offense, they find different ways to get him the football, different ways to use him. 3 times now he's entered the end zone, and not even 2 full games yet. This dude's a playmaker.
Getting set for the point after. And he splits the uprights and pushes the lead to 8 here in the 4th. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the Mountain West. UNLV looks like it sent the JV squad out there today. An offense that can't move the sticks and a defense that looks disinterested. They're trailing by 35 to Wyoming. The Mountain West likes to keep things interesting, fellas, and we'll circle back if anything big happens.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it. Quick pass on the jet motion. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. Looking for space. It's Parrish. He rumbles and rolls all the way to the 4-yard line before he steps out of bounds. The Flames trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll go to the air. Here comes the heat. He wants it all. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. They'll give it another shot on 2nd and goal from the 4. Leaves it with the running back. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Liberty.
And, man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the 4th quarter, everything going in their direction.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and the lead balloons to 15. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. That 4th down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to Gibbons. And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. Finds a man in the middle, and they're able to get him down. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. They'll try to get it through the air. And the misconnection on 3rd down. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Snagged out of the air. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Able to move the chains, and they still have a chance after picking up the first down. Here's a heat. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. Looking to fire. Pressure coming. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. He wants a big play here late. Makes the grab plenty for the first down. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect fourth down call there. And they spike it and get the clock stopped. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Back to pass. Rush is on him. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. Nowhere to go. The ball's loose. They stop him short, and we'll have a big fourth down coming. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. On fourth down, looking for the completion. Throws to the wideout. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. They spun that wheel of fortune on fourth down and come up bankrupt. The old coaching cliche, go 1-0 every week. And for the first week, they get it done.
Yeah, great start to the season. That's what you want. You want to come out, find a way to win. Was it perfect? Absolutely not. You're going to find things to work on throughout the season. But 1-0, that's where you wanted to be.
And I think if you're the coaching staff of this winning team, you've got to like what you've just seen. First game of the year, there was tremendous effort on the field. Guys flying around, flying to the football, trying to make the plays necessary to win this game. They definitely made a few mistakes, but that's what practice is for. But if you're the coaching staff, I think you're very, very positive right now.
A somewhat patriotic feel to set the stage in this one. The color wheel of the USA on display, a couple of teams who don the red and blue. Welcome to Hattiesburg, Mississippi, the place they call the Rock and the home of the Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles. As we'll see a squad from the American, the Liberty Flames, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. And the Flames will boot it away to start the game. And here's the return. The coverage team maintains its discipline, not much doing on that return. So Southern Miss's offense will have the football first. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened.
And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line.
Terrible way to start this game if you're on offense. You've given up 2 straight negative plays. You ran the ball on first down for negative yards, and then you take a sack now on second down. That tells me this offensive line has got to wake up. You knew this was physically going to be a challenge, but you've got to get ready to go, and you've got to fire off the ball because going backwards ain't going to get it done.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Got a man, it's Pope. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down. He gets it away from his own end zone. He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt and bring it back. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. So Liberty's offense will have its first possession of the game. And we've got a superb matchup to watch here, David. One of the best quarterbacks in the country. And how much will he be willing to challenge one of the best corners in the land?
Well, and it's going to be more interesting to me, Jesse, do they let him make a play? Like, does he choose to go after him and believe in his ability and believe in his matchup?
Throws toward the end zone. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he can kick one from 75, but here he's going to need just 58 of them. He nails it, a 58-yard field goal.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50+, and he did it with ease.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. So now it's 2nd and long. They'll send the back in motion. Looking for a man. It's Bettis. Takes the easy completion. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And the Golden Eagles headed quickly to the line. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Golden Eagles line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. So they've put up some early points, and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Gets it to the back. Runs through another guy.
The quick passing game does several things. One, it doesn't let the pass rush get to you. Those great defensive linemen, the ball's coming out so fast they can't get there. And then what else? It gets me ahead of the sticks. I don't have to worry about getting in long yardage and predictable situations.
And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
The freshman brought down after a really nice run there. Pulls and throws off the RPO. Touchdown, Flames! Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
PAT unit on the field. And the kick is good, but there is a penalty flag because he paid for making that kick. I think they're going to get him for roughing the kicker. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Just unloaded on that kickoff. Don't have to worry about a return on a kick like that. They'll bring it out to the 25. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires to the tight end. Oh, did you like that stiff arm? Get a face full of that as he gets it up to the 34. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything, get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Dropping back, it's Bettis. Firing to the right, complete.
And frankly, if that's a completion, it's not going to make the end-of-season highlight reel. But in this game, it could lead to a highlight reel type play. The offensive coordinator may be setting something big up for later in the game.
Second down, he'll throw it. Grab near the marker. It's Duarte. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Leaves it with the back.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Gives it to the back on the draw. Fighting off the defender. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got...
Breaks into the open.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
From the gun, running back gets to give. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they've knocked him down at the 17. And the Golden Eagles want to crank the tempo. They'll throw on third and short. Fires to the wideout. Looking to get it in. And he'll step out of bounds just short of the goal line. Almost a touchdown, but not in there yet. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. They'll try to slam it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Southern Miss. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Lining up to add another. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. TCU is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, He could join former Heisman winner Davey O'Brien among the legends to wear that uniform. They're trailing by 11 to Kennesaw State.
The RPO, it's complete.
We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off the play fake. Pucks it out of the air. Gets it up to the 35-yard line before going out of bounds. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Well, you can see why this team thinks this kid has a real bright future. It's amazing. He's only a true freshman. He's not built like one, though, and you saw it on that last play. Trust me, that is the first of many sacks in this kid's collegiate career.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. They punted away on 4th down. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Southern Mississippi has it back, and the Golden Eagle offense headed to the field. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. To the air. It's Bettis. He's going to throw deep right side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Golden Eagles will call on their punt team. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Unloads quickly. They get him down at the 34-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup and a 1st down. Quarterback on the keeper. Turning it on. Oh, what a cut. Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score. They go to the ground. Powers through the defender. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Immediately fires to the middle. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. The Flames are in the hurry-up. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. Between the uprights, it's good. The lead now 6 here in the 2nd.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. And he's going to try to return this one. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Bringing the heat. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to pass, it's Bettis. Pulls it in, it's Pope. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Takes a hit as he fires. Picked off, what a play to set him up. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
It's just part of playing the position, and that's an interception this young man's going to learn from. That's the first interception he's thrown in his college football career, and guess what? It's probably not going to be his last. You got to turn the page and learn from it.
They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Caught in the backfield, it's Poole. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. He'll keep it himself. Quick spin on the run. Out of bounds right at the 10-yard line as they are threatening to score. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Trying play action. Touchdown, Liberty! Quick strike through the air for the score.
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And, David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
And with the extra point, they stretch the lead to 13. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. He'll bring it out. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Back to throw, it's Bettis. Hauls it in. Out to the 32-yard line before he goes out of bounds, and that's the way to give a little start to the drive. Wants to throw on first down. Pulls it in. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Golden Eagles can really attack on this 2nd and short. Wants to go up top. Finds his tight end. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. On the move and looking deep. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. And they make the play to stop the scoring opportunity just before the end of the half.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Looking downfield on first down. It's complete to the left. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on 2nd down. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. Makes the catch. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looking to throw on first down. Got his man on the right. They pick up the first down. They'll mark him at the 34. Got to be expeditious here. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And now the lead is even bigger.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on fourth down so much easier. Just trot him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, 2 quarters down, and I've got to say, this has been a fun watch so far in Hattiesburg. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the Rock.
The Golden Eagles will kick it away to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game, didn't? There he goes! Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
He hurls one deep down the left side. He's got it! Touchdown, Flames! And the route is on.
And that shows you the importance of the run game and balance on offense. They run the football. Next play, they come back. Safeties, linebackers, bite on the run, opens up the big pass down the field. He catches it, and he glides into the end zone for 6.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he made the extra point without problem. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. TCU is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winner Davey O'Brien among the legends to wear that uniform. It's still a one-score game. They're trailing by 8 to Kennesaw State.
Gets it out fast.
We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Off play action. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. Wants to throw. It's Bettis. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Punt is on its way. Let's see what he can do with it. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Off play action on first down. He's got an open man. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
When you run the football and then throw in the play action, it's such a tricky thing for the defense. Do I play run? Do I come up fast? It opens those holes right behind the linebackers and between the safeties to make the passing game just a little bit easier.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Knocked down at the 35 after a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Wide receiver going in motion. They'll run play action. Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Here on third down for this offense. He'll try to pop the draw. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. And the Flames send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Not going to take a chance to grab that one as it bounces out of bounds. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Fires to the big fella. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38. Now the play fake. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
And the Golden Eagles with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Dropping back, it's Bettis. Got his man. Jukes his way for more. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this third down play. The play action fake. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The decision to go for it does not pan out. They'll move the tight end. Going right to work up top. Got it behind the line. It's Poole. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. This defense is there again. They keep feeding the back, and he finds no success at all. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And the defense is swarming to keep him from getting to the first down. The offense failed to convert on fourth down earlier, but that didn't change their thinking here. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. Gets the back moving. To the air, it's Bettis. Unloads to the wideout. And he throws his third pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty!
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he's coming out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. Makes the grab down the middle. Knocked down immediately, but a nice pickup on that one. The Golden Eagles with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Finding open areas. Brought down at the 27. It's a 5-yard pickup on the play. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. They'll give it to the back. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Gives it on the option. And he has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over him. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. To the air, it's Bettis. Oh, they're after him. Takes the easy throw in the flat. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And it's incomplete way downfield, and the defense rises to the occasion. Great place to start for this offense. He'll pull it on the read. Can't get him to the ground. Oh, he's got some space.
And the defense is still fighting. They haven't had the day that they dreamed of. You know, talking to the coaches coming into the game, like they thought they had a good plan. They'd be ready to attack and limit some of the damage this offense has done. They haven't done it today, though. They got to go back to the drawing board, figure some things out, because this wasn't a great day.
He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy, great execution, just beat down in every facet.
And I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm. And we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in. And this was just
Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see, a squad from the American, the South Florida Bulls, taking on one of the top teams in this conference, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game. And the Bulls will put total leather to crank us up. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Flames offense will have the football first. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off of defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, David, have proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
And they fail to hook up on third down. The Flames will punt it away on fourth down. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He'll field the punt and look for room. They make the stop on the return, but there is laundry on the field. Let's get the call. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking to throw on first down. Quickly complete. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. And the Flames trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Gonna look downfield again. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
Man, you can't draw it up any better than that. First possession, force a third down. You want to shut the home crowd up, sack the quarterback, create some momentum. Now you're getting the football back to your offense, probably with great field position.
The Flames decide to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He'll field the punt. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. So USF's offense has the ball for the first time. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game, maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Working that left side now. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Wants to fire on second down. Tight end finds a soft spot. And it took the defense a bit to get a handle on him, a little slippery with all those juke moves. From the gun on third down. He's got the back in the middle. Breaks into the open. Really nice job to convert that third down, and they've got it at the 33. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands quickly. Throw it to him fast. Let him make somebody miss against a slower guy that's usually a linebacker.
To the air on second down. and it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Intercepted, big play, stops the drive. He's brought down, a short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
QB never saw the defender. He's staring his receiver down, telegraphing his throw, and the DB jumped all over that.
We'll see what they can do on this drive as it starts at the 8. He'll do it himself. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. And the Flames want to move quickly.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
They'll go to the ground. Just a pickup of a couple out to the 15-yard line. The Flames are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Parrish. Powers through. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking.
Well, they pick up the 1st down there on the screen. I love the offensive line there, allowing the pass rush to get way up the field. They completely baited their guys, made them think that they got beaten, that they were going to get the sack, and then they sneak the running back screen right in behind them and pick up the 1st.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Got his man in the middle. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down.
When offenses get 1st downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
Wide open downfield. They finally get to him. But what a play there to pick up the 1st down.
Look, I know this offense didn't have the opening drive of the game they would have liked, but the defense now came away with a massive takeaway. Now you're seeing how that affects the offense. They're playing with a little bit of a pep in the step. Nice throw there, getting the 1st down. And this offense all of a sudden looks a whole lot different than what they did the last time out.
It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the 1st quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the 2nd. And the Flames with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Now they'll run the draw. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. 3rd and short from the 28. Let's see if this is 4-down territory or if they just pick up the 1st here. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. It doesn't always have to be pretty, and that one wasn't, but somehow he hooked it just into that left corner. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And he's coming out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. They're looking for any type of offense to try to get this thing going, down 3-0. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. The Bulls will hustle to the line.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding, listen, that QB is a threat, and they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. And the Bulls will punt this one away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. To the air on first down. Makes the catch. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Looking to fire. Throws for the tight end. Intercepted. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And you will always remember your first. And how about that? Breaking on the football, getting an INT, the first INT. Keep the football, brother. The first of many big-time plays for this guy.
South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Gets it out quickly. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Back to pass. Quickly complete. He's out across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and execution continues to be key. They'll try to get the first through the air. He's got his man. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45. Wants to throw again. Quickly to the tight end. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Backed up now, here's second and long. Wants to go up top. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. They couldn't make the connection on second down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. The throw. It's complete on the right side. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Punt is on its way. Making sure there's no return on that one as the punt sails out of bounds. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. Really good job making a play, getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains. Wants to go up top on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Parrish. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. Looking to fire. Quick completion on the out. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. The Flames come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding. I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate.
Sends it downfield. He's got it inside the 30. Just like that. A huge gain, and they've got it inside the 10. They'll mark it at the 8. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Flames.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, they'll go to the air. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's see if they decide to punt it. The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. The Bulls will send out the punt unit. He'll try to really get into this one. They go to the end around to start the drive. That'll get them thinking. Got enough for the first down and wants more. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line. And the Flames, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Looking downfield on first down. He's got him. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down? They'll throw it from the red zone. Snagged in the middle. It's Poole. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. Looking downfield very late in the half. Touchdown, Liberty! Fitted in the window for the score. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead.
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all first half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They add insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
Lining up for the PAT. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Here's the handoff. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. Back to throw, time running short in the half. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Here's the pressure. Stands in and takes the hit. He can't make the grab. It's incomplete, but there is a flag, and I believe this is going to be pass interference. That pass interference call will give us one more untimed down in the half. Looking to throw on first down. He's not afraid to go deep. And that deep shot's going to wind up incomplete, but we do have a flag on the field. Let's see what the official says. The first half can end on a defensive penalty, so we'll get a little bonus football and an untimed down. Dead center perfect. And they'll trot off to the locker room after the field goal to close the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double-team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half.
The Flames will kick it away to crank up the second half. And he'll bring it back. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
And the Bulls line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Punt is in the air. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. Takes the handoff. It's Parrish. And the Flames in the hurry-up. Back to pass on 2nd down. Uncorks one. Got his man downfield. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15. Huge play, puts them in the red zone, and now they'll snap it 1st and 10 from the 15. The give to the tailback. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Right back to the well. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Flames.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, week to week, you just never know, which is why we're here with an update. Kennesaw State is in the unusual position of having to come from behind right now, but there's not a soul who doesn't believe they can't pull this off. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to South Alabama. That's where things stand right now, and of course, if the script is flipped, you will hear about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the 1st down here. They'll leave it with him. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. The Bulls will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are starting to pull away here in the second half, Jesse.
And this has been a dream game for this play caller too, right? It's like anything that he's calling is working flawlessly, dude.
Yeah, it's fun to be the offensive coordinator, but not the defensive coordinator. They have had no answers. It's been an absolutely miserable day trying to solve the riddle of this offense.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver is going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
This time on target. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22. They send the tight end in motion. To the ground with the back. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Flames have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Gonna sling it on 2nd down. Got his man quickly. Pulled down for the tackle. Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's 3rd and long. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Trying to find the end zone. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. They're working that left side. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty! Quick strike through the air for the score. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
Nice job on the route and catch by the tight end scoring that touchdown. And it doesn't matter what play this offense calls. All game long, everything has been working. This has been a masterclass in offensive productivity.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Rides the back on the option, the give. Turning it on. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down.
Well, it's a good time to mix in the run play. You're down, it's late in the 4th quarter right now, and everyone's expecting you to throw, so not a lot of defenders in the box. So that's a great situation to try to run the ball.
With a 1st down, they'll snap it from the 32. Right back to the well. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the 1st. Throws to the tight end. The incomplete pass, fourth down, fails, and they'll turn it over. This offense has it with really good field position. They want that clock to run. He breaks it. Another broken tackle. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. They're going to ride this running back. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. Quick handoff. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Offense breaks the huddle. It's third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback caught up two and sacked at the 12.
And, man, it can be dangerous when quarterbacks get outside the pocket. They can stress your defense so bad. You better chase them. You got to keep running as hard as you can and try to get to him before he can throw that football, and especially square those shoulders up. Nice job by the defense continuing to pursue, even though he got outside the pocket.
It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. Smashes it between the uprights. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, fourth quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
He'll bring it out. It's Burton. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Looking to throw on first down. Throws to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. This time it's complete. Stopped at the 24-yard line after the 10-yard gain. To the air on first down. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side, and they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
After this, it'll be a wrap. Quarterback on the keeper. And he is stopped at the line of scrimmage. Clock is all zeros, and time has expired here. You don't want to get carried away. It's still early, but that was an impressive performance to go to 3-0. What do you think? How good is this team, David?
I love when you say you don't want to get carried away. But, you know why you say but? Because we're going to get carried away. Great start. This is what we do. We're going to react to what we see, and 3-0 is exactly how you draw it up. You build momentum, you start to build confidence, and you start to look like a team, Jesse, that might could do some damage later on in the postseason.
So can they drown out the noise? Can they not pay attention to what we're talking about and how good we think they are and just keep that workman-like mentality each and every week? Lunch pail, show up, blue collar, get the job done. This team has a lot of talent. If they can drown out the noise, watch out.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome, everyone, to Annapolis, Maryland, home of the Navy Midshipmen. As we'll see the number 24 team in the country, the Liberty Flames, taking on a team looking for its first win, the Navy Midshipmen. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And the Flames will put toe to leather and we'll get started. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Navy Midshipmen will go on offense first to start this game. What a great group of receivers they run out there, and a staunch, stout defense they'll be running into. Jesse, how are they going to get open? How does this defense keep them in check?
Well, I think one thing this receiving group knows to have success in this game against this defense is it's going to take all of them. It's not just going to be one guy making all the plays. They're all going to have to be able to step up and, David, take advantage of their own individual one-on-one opportunities when those chances come their way.
Well, and I think that's what's good about this offense, their strength in numbers. It's not just one guy that you can take away. There's several receivers that can make plays. That stresses a defense. Like, find the weakness, go after him. That guy can win. So it'll be a fun individual matchup.
Got it in the middle. It's Winston. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. The option look. He'll keep it himself. Gets it past the marker. He just has a nose for those little crevices to be able to find space, and he picks up the first down. Wants to go up top on first down. Got the back over the middle. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Pocket breaking down. He's got him in the flat. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
I like the play call on offense. I like you trying to get the running back involved in the pass game, too. Defense was ready for that one. Let's see what you've got dialed up on third.
Navy needs to come up with a big play on third and long. The snap sets up the throw. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Navy will have to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And the return man will have no chance as the ball sails out of bounds. So Liberty's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. Fires to the big fella. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The Flames moving quickly to the line. Here's a quick throw out to the left. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Lining up, trying to convert this third and short from the 40. Looking to throw for it. Got his man in the middle. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. And the Flames come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that.
Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. So first down here as they go back to work. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Second down, he'll throw it. Incomplete, and man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Tight end now in motion. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. From 56 yards out, what a power leg. Never a doubt about that one.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. And the returner will be brought down. And the midshipman offense making its way back onto the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. There he goes! Makes the stop at the 29-yard line, but not before he gets 15 on that play. Sends it back in motion. They'll run the option. And he'll pick up one. It brings up 2nd and 9. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. Leaves it with the back. Not a lot of daylight, he gets one to the 32. The midshipman looking for a chunk play on 3rd and long. They want to run this quarterback. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. And here comes the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Takes it on the return. Slips through the line. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. They'll try the run. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. The Flames come to the line in the hurry-up. Off the play fake. Caught over the middle. It's Poole. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. And the Flames come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Still on his feet at the 45. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. And fires complete. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the wideout. Pass is incomplete, and by this stage of his career, you'd think a junior quarterback might take a little better care of the football. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. On target over the middle. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Flames have it with a 1st and 10. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. Looking to the big tight end. Touchdown, Flames! They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity.
You know, there are so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with a lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
And let's finish this half now. Now, we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time, so get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Man, we've been anticipating this top 15 matchup all week. Let's show you how things are playing out. Oklahoma is currently ahead early in this one, but they just haven't been able to pull that schooner away offensively. They're up by just 1 over Georgia.
Wants to throw on 1st down.
Just another week of SEC football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Here comes the option. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. The midshipman trying to sail way forward on 3rd and half a mile. Run it with the fullback. He stopped at the 15, not enough for the 1st down, and you'd think we'd see the punt team. The defense calls the timeout. They're 2nd of the day as they try to get their act together. Punt is in the air on 4th down. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Soft spot in the middle. Inside the 30, down to the 29. Time is running short here in the 1st half. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Looking downfield on 1st down. Fires deep toward the end zone. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. He'll try to do it himself. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down. One snap coming before they head to the locker room. And here on 2nd down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. And this one sails through just inside that left upright. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Annapolis. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by giving props to this superstar tight end. He's been almost, you know what, check that. He has been unguardable with that unusual blend of speed, size, hands, and route running. He is a pick-your-poison kind of player. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Navy Marine Corps Memorial.
Navy will kick it deep to get the 2nd half underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. Looking to throw on 1st down. Working the middle. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the 1st down. And the Flames want to pick up the tempo.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
The Flames will snap it on 1st and 10.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2 possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it. But you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Gonna run it. It's Parrish. And he'll get this one back to the line of scrimmage, but no farther than that. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Touchdown, Liberty! They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead. They'll line up to go for 2. He wants to throw it. Under fire.
And these decisions to go for 2, you see more and more of it throughout a game, chasing points. And then in the end, you wonder if this just comes back to bite you.
The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And Navy will go back on the attack. The give to the back. Stop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Motion from the back. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Makes the grab. Makes his way out to the 20 before he's stopped, and that'll bring up a 4th down. Navy will have to punt it away. He'll take it on the return. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. And we'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. Give to the running back. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, the running back has it. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Red pass hits complete. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Motion from the wideout. Trying play action. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. They recover their own fumble. How in the world did the offense avoid that disaster?
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Grabbed behind the line. It's Parrish. Oh, he didn't get there, and what a stop against an offense that's been magnificent on 3rd down. They booted away on 4th down. And there will be no return on this one, and he can't get it out of bounds. The ball will come out to the 20. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Unleashes it on the run. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. So now it's 2nd and long. Single back formation, and they give it to him. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Quick strike complete. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off play action. Got his man on the outside. Oh, he's got some space. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The midshipman could get really aggressive here on 2nd and short. It's picked off, and another empty drive. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And how about that? That's the first INT for this guy. Like, he's gone all throughout this year, taking care of the football, making plays, really building trust with his offensive coordinator. First mistake. Hey, listen, put it behind you. You've had a great season so far, young man.
Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Palmer.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen.
And playing defense now in college football, you have to be ready for motions. And wide receivers are becoming more and more a part of the game plan of getting them the football, letting them be running backs. You see it even in the NFL some too. Great job by the defense. They were ready for it. They were aware. Now the offense maybe use that as a decoy in the future.
And the Flames will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. And here comes the Navy offense. Now on the option. Hard running there. And he knocked him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. Even with minimal gain on the return, they are working with a short field from the 36. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. He'll pull it on the read. He'll try to take it back. Past the 10. Touchdown, Flames. And the pummeling has started. They build this 4th quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0.
And you see the option being such a pain in the behind of the best programs in college football. When you got quarterbacks that have those multiple options, they're making you play very disciplined, and the QB takes it himself, gets in for the score.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Ball State is down, but they are not out of it. Not inside Schumann Stadium, one of the more fun places to watch a game in all of college football. They're trailing by 11 to North Carolina. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. To the air on second down. Right on the money. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Navy now facing third and short. He'll ride his man on the option. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. That's caught. It's Winston. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. They'll go to work in the air on second down. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Firing to the right, complete. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. After picking up a couple of first downs already on this drive, they'll snap it from close to midfield. Unloads to the right. It's caught downfield. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40. Looking to throw on first down. A shot toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back. One more play to pad the stats. And back to the air on second down. Going back to the well, another deep ball. And the pass goes incomplete, looking to make things look a little tighter on the scoreboard, but that's going to do it. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan, meat, face, ball game over.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a team looking for its first win, the Stallions, taking on the winners of 5 straight, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator. The Flames will get us started with the opening kickoff. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Stallions offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. This is a big test for him.
And here's the thing, proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but Play within yourself. Make those plays. Don't make the big mistakes.
He'll do it himself. Breaks into the open. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's see if they decide to punt it. And the Stallions will call on their punt team. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Slips a tackle, and he's got room. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. So the Liberty Flames offense will try to get something started with their first possession. When you look at the matchups in the passing game, you might think that this guy's going to be overmatched at corner, but I think he's really looking for the opportunity to prove that he can match up with one of the nation's best.
Yeah, and this receiver always wants...
Underneath toasted coverage, got it deep downfield. Touchdown, Liberty! Once he got some room, it was over.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. OC, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up.
A big part about playing the quarterback position is turning the page, playing the next play, not letting bad plays beat you. And that's his first career interception in college football, so that's going to sting. But now you've got to get back out there and lead your team.
Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike score. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels.
Turning it on! He goes out of bounds right at the 10-yard line, and the offense can smell the touchdown from here. Reads it, fires complete. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Touchdown, Flames! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
This guy is officially a problem. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. Nice job by the offense. Dude, if I've got a matchup I like, continue to pick at it until they stop it.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. They're set to kick it off, and you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And the offense back on the field, ready to dial up ball plays. Give to the back. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run. The Stallions can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Wants to go up top. Throws for the tight end. Working the big fella to the corner. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. The give to the back. And he'll get behind those pads and deliver the blow and get it down to the 44. And the Stallions in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Snap it to the back. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Pressure coming. The Stallions now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Just going to keep it after the snap. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. Man, that was an impressive and dominant 1st quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the 2nd. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Oh, he can't hang on. Almost had the interception, and this guy makes so many big plays, but couldn't come up with that one. It'll be 4th down. The official says no good. Guys, a missed field goal and nothing changes. Still a 14-point game.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
They'll start this drive going to the air. Makes a catch on the left. Off to the races. He's at the touchdown, Liberty. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
Now, you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited, get out to an early lead, and they have. 20-0. Defense playing well, offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, while we have a moment, let's peek in on what's going on in a big one in the American. UTSA is currently ahead in this one inside a jam-packed Alamo Dome, but they've struggled to really pull away. They're up by 7 over Rice. Ought to be fun, fellas, to see how things play out in this notable matchup.
There he goes. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. To the air on 1st down. Still on his feet. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And after that last sack, man, you could just see it. They are feeling themselves. After pitching a shutout last week, after dominating early in this game, it just seems like they're playing with a different aggression and a different level of intensity than what their opponent is. They have been so dominant.
And the Stallions with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking to fire. Finds his target down the middle. And they pick up just a few on that completion. It'll be 3rd and long. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. It's caught. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. Wide receiver going in motion. Leaves it with the running back.
Really nice penetration by this defense, getting in there immediately, causing the running back to have to go a direction he doesn't want to go. And this defense has started the game so good. Several drives, no points allowed, and setting the tone on this drive.
Able to get a foot down in bounds and make the catch. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. Power football with the run. Runs through the tackle. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. They kick it away on 4th down. He'll make the fair catch at the 13, and they will have less than favorable field position here. They go to the ground. Got enough for the first down. Stopped at the 24-yard line after the 10-yard gain. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Plows through the defense. Grabbed over the middle. It's Parrish. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down.
And you just could not allow that to happen defensively, giving up a big play like that. They're going to need to now play with some sense of urgency if they're not going to give up any points here before the end of the half.
They were backed up, and then suddenly they weren't. They've got it 1st and 10 now inside the 50. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got his man down the middle. Showing off that power as he plows ahead to the 38. And the Flames can really attack on this 2nd and short. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Flames are facing 3rd and inches. They'll move the wide receiver. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. Never a doubt. And that will extend their lead even further.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. Fielded in the end zone, it's Bullock. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Catch in the middle, it's McGowan.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on 1st down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
And you make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true 3-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
The Stallions will kick it away to start the second half. Coming out with it, it's Johnson. Continues to fight for yards. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Not sure they had to make many adjustments at halftime as they try to build on this lead here in the third. Off play action on 1st down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Flying out to the left. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Flames.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Gets it across the 25. He'll step out at the 26 as this offense tries to grind out some yardage. Quarterback on the keeper. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. Now facing a 3rd and long. He'll keep it himself. Oh, he's got some space. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in, and they've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. A little release to the back. Makes his man miss. And he used that spin move to put him in the spin cycle and gain extra yardage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Stallions come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll try to run for it, fighting off the defender. He'll come through on 3rd down as he's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
It's a curious play call offensively to try to throw after that great gain on the ground the snap before. If you're winning in the trenches up front, keep it going. Let the big fellas go to work. I don't like the idea of throwing the ball there.
The Stallions trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. You see a defensive lineman come up with a play like that, make the sack, they start building some momentum to impose their will up front.
Man, there ain't nothing better than getting a stack. That's what you keep track of on defensive line. You're like, yeah, I already got one. You start keeping a tally of how many you can get. That's what you dream about. You dream about getting to the quarterback. Yes, tackles are nice, but I want sacks. I want that QB on the ground.
On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Got it in the middle, it's McGowan. There is nowhere to go. He has stopped, and it'll be 4th down from the 23. And this one is perfect.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. A strike downfield. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. This has been a complete obliteration so far, as the third quarter stats will show you. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. Running back searching for a hole. Fights off a defender. Got the first down and more. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. And the Flames just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Finds his tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done, though.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to pass. Under fire. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. After the 2nd down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. Nestled just inside that right upright. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And now this offense will take the field again. Looking downfield, it's Grimes. Just a short pass to the tight end. Coaches talk about running with violence, running with bad intentions. That's what that looks like as he gets it up to the 32. Rides the back and leaves it. Can't get him to the ground. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Picked off. What a play to set him up.
Now, I tell you what, as a quarterback, you gotta have a short memory. You're going to make mistakes. You're gonna be asked to do a lot, and he throws his first career interception. If I'm the coach on the sideline, listen, I'm bringing him over. This ain't gonna be your last, big fella. Like, you're gonna make mistakes. It's okay. Put it behind you. Next play.
Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker who is so important to this team.
The Flames will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And they're going to score again, yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. And what can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation. And they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay going into a track meet. And that's really what we saw in this game today. But opponents just cannot keep pace with them and all of the athletes they have on the offensive side of the ball.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week in the ACC, fellas. Syracuse picked a bad day to have a bad day. The once proud tradition Dick McPherson built there in central New York, we're a long way from that right now. They're trailing by 14 to Pittsburgh.
Back to throw, it's Grimes.
Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything develops. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They'll go to the ground. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Sets up the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. That's caught. It's Robertson. All the way out across the 45-yard line. Mark it out of bounds at the 46. And the Stallions will line it up on 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Throws to the tight end. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Catch in the middle. It's Temple. He was able to reach into his bag of tricks and use it to pick up a few extra yards. Still firing away as they'll go down swinging. Bought a little time, lets it go. It's incomplete, but here comes the flag, and I think it's going to be a 1st down. And so they'll have one more chance. One possession behind. The pass interference penalty will give them an untimed down, and he'll take a shot. And the pass is incomplete. They were going for the fabulous parting gift, but instead will just go home with a loss. They've reeled off 6 straight to start the season, undefeated, bowl eligible, but when you have that kind of record, the possibilities seem limitless.
What a great way to start the season. The best way possible, right? Like 6-0, taking care of business, building momentum. This
on the banks of the Mississippi River, home to the king of rock and roll and also the Memphis Tigers, where the fans have moved the party from Beale Street and are ready for kickoff. Today, 2 teams get set to square off in an intra-conference battle in the American. As we'll see, the winners of 6 straight, the Liberty Flames, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Memphis Tigers. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. And the Flames will get us underway with the opening kickoff. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Memphis Tigers offense will dial up the first ball plays in this one. And they're going to be met by one of the best defenses in the nation, David. And I know seeing a defense doing what they want, when they want to do it, makes you a happy man.
Well, defense is starting to make a comeback. Like, I'm excited about this new era of football. Like, we're seeing better tackling and we're seeing better coverage than we were a couple years ago. And this defense is fun to watch them on tape, fun to talk to their coaches. Jesse, this defense has been consistent all year long.
And they're dialed in, and they're so talented. They've got multiple NFL draft picks on that side of the football, and they don't have to change a lot week to week. This defense dominates. They do what they do, and they don't care if you know it. You can't do anything against them.
The pull and throw off the RPO. Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49, a big pickup there. Memphis coming to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll send the back in motion. Looking to throw on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. Inside the 35. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21.
And how about that? A lot of coaches talk about being aggressive and we're going to take shots, but then they get conservative in the game. But first drive, coming out, showing this defense we are not afraid to throw the ball deep. Might keep that defense a little bit more conservative.
Looking to throw on first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Irvin. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Back to pass on second down. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves them with a 3rd and 6. They just keep firing. So they'll send out the field goal unit. The holder's going to line it up right at the 30. This will be a 40-yard field goal attempt. Good, right down the boulevard. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it off with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, you knock it through the uprights, you've got the lead, everything right now looking good.
I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Flames offense will take the field for the first time. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his
A sack all the way back at the 5.
This offense comes out clearly wanting to throw the football. Nothing good on first down with incompletion. And how about this? You've got to protect your quarterback. That is priority number 1, and they give up a sack on play 2.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Wide receiver comes in motion. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. The Flames will bring the punt team onto the field. Really needed to get some distance on that punt from this spot on the field, and he did. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Wide open downfield. They finally get to him. But what a play there to pick up the first down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. From the gun, running back on the move. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. That's the end of the quarter, and Memphis has the lead. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. And the Tigers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Leaves it with the back. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Now inside the 20, 1st and 10 from the 18. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Lets it fly. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off.
You got to be sharp in the red zone. You can't turn the football over in the red zone. You got to be crisp. You got to be on time. You can tell the QB wasn't on time. The defender made him pay. Nice interception, stealing points now off the board.
Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Finds the tight end. Can't come in half-stepping to tackle this guy. Too much strength and power. He's up to the 25. For just a minute, let's take a look at Liberty. They've jumped to the top of the conference standings. Now the trick is finding a way to stay there.
Well, and that's your goal to start the season. It's always about the conference first. It's not about the national championship picture. So great job taking care of business within the conference, Jesse, but a lot of meat still left on the schedule.
Yeah, and remember, conference championship.
Ball is loose. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
Great job by the defense in the back end that time. He made the catch, and he had a little wiggle room to run afterwards, but they were able to get to him, rip the football out, and that is a massive takeaway for the defense.
Memphis has the ball back and the offense ready to go to work. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. They'll line up for a second down play. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. Trying to escape and get it himself. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. Fires toward the end zone. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. Absolutely perfect. The lead now 6 here in the second.
Man, as a defensive coach, that's a win. When you can be already put in a bad position because your offense fumbles and they're in scoring position and you give up just 3, that is a situational football at its best. Nice job by this defense, handling a little adversity and just giving up the field goal.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Johnson. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the first down. And the Flames will hustle to the line.
You know, good running backs are the ones that can make things happen in small spaces. That running back there found his lane, he found his crease, and there was no hesitation. He got north right away and was able to make a big-time play.
Motion from the wide receiver. The play-action fake. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Makes the grab on the right. Touchdown, Liberty! He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
When you can run like that, the quarterback is going to give you opportunities. And look at him run by the defenders. QB sees it, stick the hand up in the air, catch the football, get to the end zone.
Extra point here will give them the lead. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. He's got his man across the middle.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
Going to swing it on second down. Working that wide receiver screen. They bring him down, but not before he picks up a Memphis first down. To the air on first down. Quickly complete. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. The Tigers have it with a 1st and 10. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Wants to go up top on first down. Got a man in the middle. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup.
And I love that play call. There's a great example of sudden change situation, right? Your defense gets the turnover. You get it right back. The very first play, let's be aggressive. Let's take a shot and see if we can catch the defense napping. Boy, oh boy, did that ever work out great.
Wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands.
Breaks into the open. Brought down at the 25-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup, and this offense is threatening. Looking downfield on first down. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
Man, what a great break on the football. Nice job seeing it, squeezing. A lot of those defensive guys, man, they don't have great hands all the time, but you always remember your first interception. They'll always remember this moment.
So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Looking to throw on first down. Finds his man. It's Irvin. Brought down at the 31. It is a first down. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Looking to throw on first down. He's got his man. Makes the grab. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Looking downfield, and time is running short. Fires to the tight end. The offense burns its third and final timeout of the half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Intercepted. The tip drill worked. Looking for more room. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, 2 quarters down, and I've got to say, this has been a fun watch so far in Memphis. And the standout player on the defensive side of the ball has been that boogeyman back there at safety. They try to run it, he's filling the holes. They try to throw it, he's either picking them off or trying to take dudes' heads off. Good luck making adjustments. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium.
He'll put total leather and get this second half started. He'll start the return inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but he's got it on the left. Off and running. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Flames.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And they kick it through for the extra point, and they have an 8-point lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the MAC. Toledo is ahead in this one. This team plays a hard-nosed brand of football there in the MAC, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 10 over the Red Hawks of Miami. The MACtion never sleeps, and we'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. The inside handoff. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Memphis will be forced to punt. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Secures it at the 30. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Gets the back moving. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Fires to the big fella. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the 1st.
And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
Powers through the defender.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Looking for room. It's Parrish. And he was able to run through a tackle, and they finally get him, but not until he picks up the 1st down. They'll move the tight end. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. He's looking to throw. Breaks the tackle. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. The Flames have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. With the catch, it's Poole. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. And the Flames want to crank the tempo. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Touchdown, Liberty! They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in Week 6.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. That touchdown drive covered 61 yards. And the final 34 yards covered by that touchdown pass. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. Turning it on! We've seen this from this sophomore, so dangerous after he makes the grab. The Tigers come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Gets it out quickly. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. And it's his 4th interception of the game. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
And this guy's showing off his hands again, understanding where the football's going. He breaks on the football so quick. And guess what? He makes plays when he breaks on it. That's 2 interceptions here through 3/4 of a football game.
They'll have to hurry if they want to get another play off before the quarter ends. Off the play fake on 1st down. Whoa, does he turn that loose down the middle. Touchdown, Flames! And the beatdown has ensued.
This guy is so dangerous because of his speed. He can take the top off a defense, and he did it right there on the post. Great arm talent, getting the throw out in front of him. It didn't matter how many DBs they had deep on that one. I don't think they could have stopped.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the score is 28-6. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. One final play before the end of the quarter. To the air on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. 1 second left here in the 3rd quarter. They'll run play action. Here comes the heat. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. Motion from the wideout. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the 1st. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. And that is his fifth interception. If he comes out to try for 6, he'll be lucky. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. They stop him well short of the marker. It's 4th down from the 27. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. He'll swing that big leg for 3 from 44 yards out. And this one splits the uprights. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Well, they're able to get a field goal and put 3 points up on the board after getting that interception. You would have liked to have seen the offense do a little bit more with that possession, give themselves an opportunity to score a touchdown. But listen, teams will take 3 points any way they can get it.
What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Here's the handoff. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. Looking to the big tight end. Complete to the right. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds right around the 34-yard line, and now they've got a little something brewing. From the gun, the ground game. Runs through a tackle. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point, you're going to have to change your thought process. Pulls and throws off the RPO. They've done a really good job creating the matchups they want out of the slot.
Yeah, dude, get that guy matched up on a linebacker. That guy matched up on a safety. Keep him away from the corners by putting him in the slot. Get him the football. Let him make plays.
He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Makes one man miss.
And there's nothing more frustrating than when you get late in the game and you know they're running the football and you don't stop them. It's been that kind of day for this defense. They haven't played well. They're going to have to go to the well. They're going to have to figure some things out. Practice this week, I can promise you, will not be a lot of fun with these coaches.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Rides to the back. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Going to the ground. They'll knock him down right at the 35-yard line. Still a lot of ground to cover to get to the 1st down marker. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better.
They say games are played on the field and not on paper, and that's a good thing. Because if this one were played on paper, it might get ugly, but you never know what's going to happen. Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a team from the American, the North Texas Mean Green, taking on the winners of 7 straight, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. North Texas will kick it off to get this game underway. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Liberty's offense will have the opening possession of the game. And are we ever lucky to see these two great quarterbacks in action here today? And Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see them squaring off on Sundays.
Yeah, and these guys can both stress a defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent, and both guys can hurt you running the football as well. So these defenses are really going to have to be careful with how they try and defend these two quarterbacks, David. This one could come down to which guy has the ball last.
Yeah, which is really, really cool. A big showdown. They know what's on the line. Man, these are two huge names. You know, brand versus brand. Big-time baller versus big-time baller. Trying to come out on top. Yeah, defenses, I feel bad for them today. That's not what this is about. This is about the QB.
Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. The Flames headed quickly to the line.
It's a really good sign if you're on offense here. You're putting it on your offensive line on 3rd down. Critical down and distance, opening drive of the game. Let those guys fire off, get a hat on a hat. You can run the ball, pick up the first. You're around midfield. And all things looking pretty good here early for this offense.
Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. They'll send the tight end in motion. Out of the gun to give to the back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. And the Flames line up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. They call it a coffin corner kick for a reason, and you really can't do it any better than that. He puts that thing out of bounds right around the goal line. So the North Texas Mean Green sends out the offense, and they'll go on the attack for the first time. They're going to have to contend with a group of linebackers, Jesse, who wreak havoc all over the field.
Well, they say speed kills in college football, and I think that's what makes this position group so special. It's really hard to get the ball to the perimeter because of these linebackers and their sideline-to-sideline speed. But, David, in passing situations, they can also blitz and get after your quarterback. What's this offense going to do?
Well, remember in our day, man, like you had hammers.
There he goes. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
Wants to go up top on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's Golden. Tackle is made at the 22, but a nice 10-yard pickup there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. North Texas has it going to work with another first down. This time they'll go to the running game. Shakes off the defender. Solid run, picks up 6 and gets it to the 28. The Mean Green can be aggressive if they choose here on 2nd and short.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it.
Quarterbacks need time when they're in the pocket to complete throws. That QB had no shot after taking that hit.
In the gun, looking to throw on third down. Using the quick game. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34. North Texas in the hurry-up. What a nice job to get through your progressions and find your man open on the drag.
And you can't do that without good protection up front by the offensive line, giving you a little bit of time. And you're right, the QB had time, saw the matchups, finally saw that drag come open, completes the strike, gets the first down.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
North Texas now has a ton of work to do here on second down. Looking to fire. Got his man in the middle. And he's brought down, but a flag is also down. A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Second down, he'll throw it. Quickly to the tight end. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Oh, it's picked off. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Man, great zone coverage in the back end by this defense. A lot of eyeballs on the quarterback. Great job. The ball comes out, and you can see, Jesse, that defensive secondary on a string, break on the football, and they go force the INT.
And that's what this defense wants to do. They want to win first and second down, bring their dime personnel on the field third and long, play that zone defense. There's nowhere for you to throw the football, and they get a critical takeaway.
Wide receiver going in motion. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He'll pull it down. Oh, he's got some space. He'll be pushed out of bounds just short of the end zone, and that one saved a touchdown at least for now.
It's just so hard to stop. There is no rhyme. There is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30 yards down the field, and there's nothing you can do about it.
The huge play got him on the porch, but now they got a kick in the door. He'll pull it on the read. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Liberty!
The defense has got to do a better job of taking the most dangerous man. That's the guy with the football in his hands. Force him to do something with it. You can't just let him keep the ball and go score.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Well, they didn't exactly milk the clock on that drive, did they? 2 plays and into the end zone for the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Second down, they'll go to the air. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. They'll wrap him up and bring him down, and that's how we'll wrap up the first quarter. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. So first down here as they go back to work. Wants to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. They'll try the run. He breaks a tackle. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. The Flames are in the hurry-up.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
They're trying to run the ball on first down, guys, but just nothing doing up front. Their offensive line got blown up on that play. There was nowhere for that guy to go.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking for a gap. It's Parrish. And he runs into a wall. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. On target over the middle. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. Use the play fake, now to throw. And he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity, but it's incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Gets open down the middle. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Got it in the middle. It's Poole. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Flames. Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Big one in the Big 12, and take a look at how things are playing out here. Colorado is ahead early in Boulder, but that's not exactly Cordell Stewart out there. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by a field goal over Texas Tech.
Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Fires into traffic, intercepted.
We'll circle back if anything changes in this interesting Big 12 matchup. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Fires to the big fella. All right, guys, let's talk a little about Liberty. Midway through the season, now staying in that top 25, staying relevant in the playoff discussion, that's a big deal. But what do they need to do in the second half of the schedule here?
Less attention to the number beside their name, more attention to what's still out there to be played for. There's the college football playoff, there's big bowl games. There's a lot out there still, but you've got...
Intercepted! They were back in their own end, and they stopped the drive.
Well, how about that? I mean, they knew this defense was good defending the pass, but that had more to do with who's in the secondary, not necessarily who's up front. David, his best Pollock impersonation, picking that one off.
Yeah, baby, you don't get many opportunities to drop in coverage. You don't get many balls thrown your way, but when you do, you want to make sure you take advantage, showing off the athletic ability, showing the hands. The big defensive lineman comes up with the INT.
North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. He'll do it himself. This guy just oozes toughness when he runs, bangs his way to the 20. North Texas in the hurry-up.
I suspect we can see that same exact play. They make it look really easy, running the option down the line of scrimmage, QB making good decisions and keeping them in good second down situations.
North Texas lining up, facing 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play. And here comes the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Now on the return. Teams coming through, the third aspect of the game, delivering big time. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. A dynamic, explosive return. The sliver of daylight exploding through it, just vaporizing and reappearing on the other side and housing it.
And punt returners are so quick. You can play touch football in an elevator with them and lose. You can't even get your hand on there. So quick, so elusive. Does such a great job making people miss, but still going full speed up the field to get all the way to the end zone and score the TD.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. They've got nothing done so far, and they already find themselves in a 3. And he throws another interception, his 3rd one of the night. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Flames! Look, a lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard.
There is, but it's so awesome when you're a defense and you study all week about what's coming and what routes to be ready for, and then you jump the route and you make the plays and you just go get in that end zone. It is so beautiful.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. And he's going to bring it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Tight end now in motion. To the ground with the back. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22. North Texas can dig into that playbook on 2nd and short. Hard running there. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. Setting up for a 1st and 10 from the 26. Looking downfield on 1st down. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Gets it out fast.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because
He'll loft one deep down the left side. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. North Texas will have to punt it away. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Quarterback on the keeper. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Caught over the middle. It's Poole. And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down. They're going to run it. Runs through the tackle. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by giving props to this superstar tight end. He's been almost, you know what, check that. He has been unguardable with that unusual blend of speed, size, hands, and route running. He is a pick-your-poison kind of player. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
Just about set to get this second half underway. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. Got his man quickly. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Wants to go up top. He's got his man. Stopped at the 43 after the 15-yard pickup. He'll keep it himself. Breaks into the open.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football, that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
North Texas comes to the line on third and short. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. With a double-digit deficit here in the second half, they're going to go for it on fourth down. He's got it. First down and more. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. North Texas really has it going on offense. Handoff to the lone back. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. Wants to fire on second down. Finds his tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Mean Green trying to convert on third and short. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out. No good. Hoping to cut into that lead, and they did not. The lead is huge. They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. Off-play action on first down. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Right on target this time. And the Flames line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. After swapping ends of the field, that gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Leaves it with the back. Plows through the defense. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. The Flames come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Kept it on the ground on first down. Now back to the line. Leaves it with the running back. Fighting off the defender. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Now facing a 3rd and long. Complete in the middle. Ripping through the defense. Touchdown, Liberty! He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch it. The lead gets bigger here in the 4th quarter, and their run continues, about to go 8-0.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
He'll try to tack on one more. And they tack on the extra point for a 35-0 lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Interesting matchup this week in the Big 12 today. In fact, they're all interesting this season. Colorado is ahead early in Boulder, but that's not exactly Cordell Stewart out there. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by just 1 over Texas Tech. We'll keep you updated as this one goes forward, as this could shake up the Big 12 race significantly.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The short hands, it's Harris. Gets it out to about the 35-yard line. That's where they'll mark him out of bounds in this offense trying to put something together. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. Got the first down and more. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on.
How nice is it in an offense when you can generate explosive plays by running the football? You got to force feed this guy, man. He is an absolute game changer.
North Texas getting it done with the explosive run. Now back to work. The RPO, it's complete.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Now the play fake. Here's a heat. Fights off a defender. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. Looking to throw on first down. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Got a man. It's Harris. Run out of bounds. They'll spot him at the 24. This 3rd down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? Quick strike complete. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch.
And this offense has not had much to cheer about. There's something right there. Let's see if they can string a couple of plays together. Listen, this game's probably over, but this offense has got to find some kind of a rhythm, something they can hang their hat on so that moving forward, this offense has an identity.
North Texas will come to the line with a 1st and goal. Trying to barge their way in. And he'll take it in for the touchdown. It won't have much impact on the outcome of the game, but it is a fabulous parting gift, a consolation prize, if you will. Once the game reaches this point, you start thinking ahead and how you can find something positive to take into the next game.
Dang right. Keep the offense rolling. Try to find some plays that I can use throughout this season that I can have some more success, or I guess have success. I haven't had a lot of success today, but I'm looking for the future.
They get the extra point on the board, but they're still down 35-7. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Can't get him to the ground. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Looking for space. It's Parrish. Snowed under by the defense. When you hit this point in the season, week 7, you sort of turn the corner and you remain unbeaten at this point. You've morphed into a championship contender.
Yes, but you don't want to peek too far ahead, Reese. You kind of want to be like, nothing to see here, just move on. We haven't accomplished what we wanted yet. We haven't accomplished what we set out to do. It's week 7. I know you guys got bigger hopes and bigger dreams than just being to week 7 and being undefeated.
And guys, I've been really impressed with this team because they've just seemed to always have an identity. From the very beginning of the year, they knew who they were, they knew what they were going to go out and try to accomplish and how they wanted to dominate teams. And they've been able to do that to this point. So, David, to your point, just keep getting better every single week moving ahead. And this team could be in the college football playoff discussion.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.